Welcome. Come on in. Today we're going to be making the second member of your Dungeons & Dragons adventuring party. You may recall last time we had made the Dwarven Fighter, Toromir Stonebane. Today we're going to be making the Elven Ranger. Another typical party member. So, let's grab our player's handbook. Let's get our character sheet out, shall we? For a moment, please. Thank you. So as you see, we've got our blank character sheet. And as of last time, this is the 3.5 edition. So as usual, I'm going to roll our dice first for our stats. We gotta get our dice out. One, two, three, four, five. And remember, our house rule is 5d6, drop the lowest. Five, 4, 3, and 2. So not bad. So just record that. 14. Six, 4, 3, and a 1. That's another 14. That's much better. 2 6s, 2 4s. 20. 20 is always nice. Six, 4, 4, and 3. So we got 17. No dead rolls. Almost got Yahtzee. 6 and 3 4s. So 18. That's 5. We need one more. 6, 5, and 2 2s. So 15. There we go. That's it for those. Now, let's open it up. Go to the elves page. Because I don't have a lot of experience with elves. So, you know, don't know their stats by heart. So, first fill in the race. Elf. Player. Dragon. Whisperer. ASMR. Okay, so elves get +2 dexterity, -2 constitution. Let's see, are we going to make him a ranged ranger or a melee ranger? Let's make him ranged. So dexterity is going to be very important. So we'll put the 20 into that, which will become a 22. The 18 we'll put into constitution, so it becomes a 16, just for good measure. And the rest is 17 strength, 15 charisma, and then 14 intelligence and wisdom. There we go. Okay, elves are medium-sized. Land speed of 30, which, since he's a ranger, we're not going to put it, or she, we're not going to wear heavy armor. So that's not going to slow down at all. Oh, immunity to magic sleep goes into special abilities. And a +2 saving throw against enchantments, spells, or effects. +2 versus enchantments. Low light vision, so that's always fun. They automatically gain weapon proficiency for longsword, rapier, longbow, and shortbow. I'm not going to write that down though. +2 to listen, search, and spot checks. Listen, search, and spot. An elf who merely passes within 5 feet of a secret or concealed door is entitled to a search check. So that's one of those things we were talking about last time where you're just going to remember them. Automatic languages are Common and Elven. An intelligence score of 14, so there are 2 bonus languages. Draconic. And let's go Dwarven. Just because we'd like our elf to be able to communicate with Toromir. And Toromir might not care to have learned the Elven language. Oh, that was heavy. Oh, look at that. Toromir knows Elven. Well, that's good. That's good. Favorite class is Wizard, but we're not doing that today. Ranger, level 1. Bard, Druid, Fighter, Monk, Paladin, Ranger. There we go. Alrighty. No spells yet. So no, we don't have to worry about that. +1 base attack bonus. +2 fortitude and reflex base saves. +0 to will. So let's fill these into up here. So so things become a lot easier later on. So Constitution is +3, Dexterity is a +6, and Wisdom is a +2. So our saves are 5, 8, and 2 at the beginning. So that's pretty good, I suppose, for a level 1. An 8 reflex is pretty good. So, track and wild empathy. And now, the first favored enemy. What enemy should it be? Guess let's do something along the line of the undead. So, favorite enemy, undead. So bonuses against the undead, that's always fun. Yes, you could probably consider this a foreshadowing of the campaign, but who knows? You might never come across the undead. Let's see, alignment. Let's do chaotic good. Oh, just like Toromir. And hit points are going to be 11, because a ranger gets a D8 for their hit dice, and at level 1 they automatically get maximum hit points. So that the 8 plus the 3 Constitution modifier for 11. Now skills. Climb, concentration, craft, handle animal, heal, and hide. Jump, knowledge, dungeoneering, knowledge, geography, knowledge, nature, listen, move silently, profession, ride, search, and spot, survival, swim, use rope, and they get 6 plus their intelligence modifier times 4. So we've got 8 times 4. So let's see, we're gonna heal and handle animal, or get 2 each. Hide, because that's important. Listen and move silently. Search, spot, 1 each of the knowledges, and climb. I still have 1 more I can put full skill points in. Let's do survival 2, swim to. Yeah, I think that works. They don't get their combat style until level 2. So that's that. Let's go to the feats, shall we? Our elf gets 1 feat. What shall it be? Could be anything really, right? Perhaps we'll go with something along the lines of improved initiative. Because going first is always nice, right? Improved initiative. So that's a +4, a +6, so initiative is 10. That's actually pretty good. So our ranger has a very high chance of going first. Description. We've already got our ranger's alignment. So let's see. A deity. Let's go with... Let's go with Ilana. Now the important part. Let's see. Male or female? Let's make the Elven Ranger a female. Her name can be Silver Shot Leaf Weave. There. Silver Shot Leaf Weave. Age. Oh boy. So, an elf's age of adulthood begins at 110 years. And for a ranger, gets 6d6 added to that. So, we've only got 5 out, so we're going to re-roll 1. 10, 24. So, 134 years old. Height 2d6 and 1d6 for weight. So height is 11, 5 foot 3 inches. The weight 80. 113 pounds. Wow. Eye color. Green eyes. Silver hair. Pale skin. Silver shot doesn't get in the sun very often. Let's come up with a personality. How did she decide to become an adventurer? The undead scourge plagued her village, killing everyone and everything she's ever known. So she's decided to head out into the world in search of the undead scourge to destroy it. That works. Okay, now for equipment. Equipment's always fun. 64 times 10, so we have 240 gold pieces to work with. Okay, let's see. We're gonna want to do a bow. Let's do a composite longbow. Yes. Panic. Composite longbow. Attack bonus is +7. Damage is going to be 1d8. Because it's a longbow. Triple critical. Range is 110 feet. Which, of course, is the difference between a longbow and a composite longbow. That extra 10 feet of range. That's 100, some arrows. 20. No. Let's do 40 arrows. Just because you never know when you're going to have a chance to restock. Oh, I guess I should have a backup weapon, right? Pain. Rapier. Okay, attack bonus +4. Damage is 1d6 +3. Critical range is 18 to 20. 4 times 2. No range on that. Piercing. That's right, her weapons are named Pain and Panic. So be careful. So 120, 122, 240, so she's got 118 left. Let's do, with our dexterity, do leather armor. Type is light armor. Class bonus is a +2. Maximum dexterity is +6. Check penalty 0. Arcane spell failure is non-applicable at this time, but it will be 10%. Speed stays at 30. The weight is 15 pounds. Okay, that was another 20. That was another 10. This brings us down to 108. Not gonna use a shield because, well, let's face it, you're not gonna use a shield because you're a ranger. So 108 left. Hmm. Hmm. 108 left. Hmm. 5 acid flasks. This is always interesting to have. 2 holy water flasks. Because let's face it, you're hunting the undead. There's 8 more to spend. Hmm. 8 to spend. A spade? So she can lay the undead to proper rest. Six left. Backpack. Grappling hook. Rope. Hempen rope. We're gonna do. Let's do 200 feet. Okay. One gold piece left. And belt pouch. Okay. Now let's fill in the information over here. You've got your AC. No. So 18. Flat-footed is 12. Touch is 16. Fill all these in so that there's no confusion later on. 2, 6, 2, 3, 3, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 3, 2, 6, 2, 2, 2, 2, 6, 2, 3, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 6, 6, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 6, 2, 2, 6, 2, 2, 2, 3, Experience 0 out of 1,000. Okay. 0 money. Let's see. Details. Carrying capacity. Strength is 17, so 86 pounds for a light load. 173 medium. 260 max load. 260. Then a 520 and 5 times that's all finishes off Silver Shot Reef Weave. Just look her over real quick. Okay. There you go. There you have it. Our second party member is complete. I hope you join me next time when we make our third character. So long. Enjoy the rest of your day. Hello, welcome to today's video. Today's video is going to be a Dungeons and Dragons character building session. This is the third session for the ASMR campaign and the fourth character created on this channel. Today's character is going to be a gnome wizard. I gave my kids the choice between the various races and classes, and that's what they came up with. My daughter chose gnome, my son chose wizard. So we're gonna build that. We're gonna have various house rules as always. Not very many of them. Basically, the 5d6 drop the lowest rule for character creation, so that these characters don't get destroyed in the first game, especially for a wizard. So sit back, relax, enjoy the video. Alright, so as always, we have to start with our character sheet. I'm also trying something to muffle the sound of things hitting the table. As I noticed the last time I made a character, the sounds traveled and reverberated too much through the microphone, so there was a lot of thump 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 sounds, covering up like pencil scratches and whatnot. So hopefully we can fix that today. Let's see. That's sheet 1 and sheet 2. Player, it's going to be a Dragon Whisperer. Class is going to be Wizard. Level 1. The race is going to be Gnome. Not really sure why she picked a gnome. as always, we're playing in the 3.5 edition of the game, so Gnome is still a player race, a base player race at that. I believe it was 4.0 they decided to make Gnome a completely monster race and the Tiefling a player race, so I'm not really sure why. The alignment, let's go with chaotic good. You know, it's a wizard, so obviously play with the more chaotic areas of magic, but still a good person generally, all around. Gender, let's make this one a female. Size is going to be small because she's a gnome. The eyes, let's do blue eyes, piercing blue eyes, red hair, and pale skin. The gnome is a wizard, so she spends a lot of time indoors. Not a lot of sunlight. And we'll come up with a character name later on. Alrighty. So, as always, let's get our dice out. One. Where's the autofocus? Focus on the one. Oh well, you can see the one. 2. 3. No, that's right. Yeah. 4. And sure, let's go with that one for 5. Now remember, for this, we are rolling for the ability scores. So we roll the 5d6, we drop the lowest number, and add them up. Oh, that wasn't very good at all. 9. That's much better. 11, 17, 20. That's gonna go in one of the wizard's many needed stats. 10. Because as we know, wizards are very squishy. They don't get much armor. 11, 17. So you want to make sure either they're hard to hit or they can take a hit. See, I don't use many wizards or sorcerers. 2 more rolls. Because the first time I played a wizard or sorcerer, I think it was a sorcerer, I died before the first encounter. I wasn't happy about that. So 5, 11, 13. It ended up getting vetoed though, because my character was an elf sorcerer, so you know, stereotype. And the DM had said I was caught by surprise by the goblin that was standing in the campfire light because I was asleep. And elves don't sleep. I was also on guard duty for the first portion of the night. 18. So our numbers are 9, 20, 10, 17, 22, 18. Perfect. Okay. So, now we get our player's handbook out. First, let's see what bonuses we get for being a gnome. +2 constitution and a -2 strength. Okay. Well. That's disappointing. Okay, so for constitution, we're going to put our 18 in there so it becomes a 20. I guess I'll put the 10 in strength so it becomes an 8. Ugh, that's not good. Well, fortunately, the wizard's not going to be hitting many people. Sorry, my eyebrows are doing weird things today. Very weird things. So yeah, so not only did my elf have the fact that it wasn't sleeping and it was on guard duty, elves also have low light vision. So the fact that my elf didn't see the goblin in the campfire light, you know, we ended up having to take away the sneak attack die, the d6. So my character didn't end up actually dying, so that's good. Okay, let's see. I get a size bonus on my armor class against everything bigger than me. So let's face it, as a wizard, use whatever you can get. Ooh, a +4 bonus on hide checks. +1 bonus on attack rolls. Now, of course, these are all unless I'm against a small or smaller character. Okay. Low light vision. Weapon familiarity with the gnome hooked hammer. +2 on saving throws against illusions. +1 on DC for illusion spells. So that's good. A +1 bonus on attack rolls against kobolds and goblinoids. +4 dodge bonus to armor class against giant type monsters, so that's good. +2 on listen. Listen. +2 on craft alchemy. And a couple spell-like abilities. Speak with animals for burrowing mammals for 1 minute. And if my charisma score is at least 10, I get once per day dancing lights, ghost sounds, and prestidigitation. Well, that's fun. If I'm a bard. But I'm not going to be a bard. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Well, either way, it's still good. Okay, now we go look at the wizard class. Sorcerer. Multi-class. Why am I in multi-class? Wizard. There we go. Let's see. For the wizard, I want to have Constitution, which I've got. Intelligence. Dexterity for the lack of armor. Otherwise, good to go. So intelligence, let's put our 22. We'll put 20 into dexterity. 17 in wisdom. And we'll put the 9 in charisma. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Okay. Now, for hit points, we use a D4 for the wizard. So, 9 hit points. All in all, not horrible. Not the greatest, but not horrible. Okay, so -1. Oh, that's -2, 5, 6. Wow, this is the first time I've ever had negatives in my ability score. Shooter needs still. Alrighty. Now for the good thing about being a wizard. No base attack bonus. No fortitude save. No reflex save. But at least I get +2 on my will save. Summon familiar. Scribe scroll. Three level 0 spells. 1 level 1 spell. Bonus spells. See, my intelligence is +6, so I get 2 bonus level 1 spells per day. So that's good. Wait a minute. That's not my spells known. my spells per day. 3 and 1. Now let's see. Wizard spells known. Spells. Spells. Sorcery remain. So any number of spells. $177. This is so much easier for sorcerers. At least it just, you only know this many spells. Not you can know all these spells. Okay, well then how about guess we can look this up. D and D 3.5 wizard starting spells. Spellbooks, all 0 level plus 3 first level. Okay. So all 0 level, 3. Suppose I could keep that recorded somewhere for what's in the spellbook, but I don't really have a piece of paper on me, but we'll figure that out later. Okay, back to the good stuff. Ooh, what familiar should I use? Familiars. Bat, cat, hawk, lizard, owl, rat, raven, snake, toad, or weasel. Let's see. Gnomes are good with burrowing animals. So. Let's see. Snake. Sorry, I have my alarm set for when I was supposed to go for lunch at work. But I'm like, today was a half day, so I just went home early. Okay, you know what? she should have... Let's go with a hawk. Because why not, right? Yeah, I'm gonna go with a hawk. She's got a +3 on spot checks in bright light. Okay. Class skills for a wizard. Concentration. Craft. Decipher script. Knowledge. Oh, all knowledges taken separately. Profession. Spellcraft. I get 2 plus my intelligence modifier, so 8 times 4 because it's character creation. Okay, I'm going to take advantage of my alchemy. Now, at level 1, you have 4 skill points you can put into ranks for a class skill. And you can put 2 into a cross-class skill. And each point costs, or each rank costs 2 points. Now, we went through that list for the class skills. Generally, I like to stay with the class skills unless it's something super needed. Like I've had a fighter that learned how to pick locks because we had no rogue. Because, you know, we got to a point in our campaign where we were stopped by a locked door. Campaign couldn't continue, sorry about that. The campaign couldn't continue because of a locked door. Oh, I'm also doing this all in one take, so I'm not going to take out that blah. I'm really hoping it goes well because, you know, it's Dungeons and Dragons. I'm usually pretty good for that. Okay, now where was I? So I put 4 ranks in alchemy because that, coupled with my 2 racial points and my intelligence modifier, will give me 12 on an alchemy roll. That's cool. It's weird that appraise isn't one of the skills. Decipher script, because that'd be super useful in the event that we come across a scroll I need to read or something, where I could learn magic from it. Spellcraft. Let's put a couple knowledges in. Let's see. Arcane. Or Arcana, sorry. Let's do Knowledge Divine as well, because I think there's a prestige class I'm interested in for this character that requires Knowledge Divine. I think it's Knowledge Religion actually, but we'll just call it Divine for right now. Knowledge Geography, because it comes in handy for some various monsters. Okay, so how many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I still have 2 that I can max out. Concentration. almost forgot concentration. Oh, that would have been bad. And sure, let's put in another knowledge. This one will be knowledge local. Okay, so no base attack bonus, but a strength modifier of -1. Ugh. My grapple sucks. But basically be hugging people's legs. That'd be weird. Just hugging somebody's leg in a battle. Oh well. Okay. I'll put that dexterity modifier because I'm no good at wearing armor. That severely helps, actually. We'll pick the spells for the spellbook later. Oh, languages. Common and Gnomish, automatically. Let's do Dwarven, Elven, Draconic, Giant, Goblinoid. It's important to be able to speak to your enemies so you know what they're saying, especially if you want to negotiate to get out of the battle. Yeah, right. Who negotiates, right? I actually did have a group once that they tried to negotiate out of every battle. It didn't go well. I'm not entirely sure why they kept trying. Oh well. Okay, so now let's go through here. We're gonna write in our ability modifiers. 6, 5, -1, -1, 5, 6, 6, 6, 6, -1, 6, -1, 5, 6, -1, -1, 3. Alright, so this character is definitely not the one who's going to try negotiating. 5, -1, -1, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 3, 5, 5, -1, -1, -1, 3, 3, 5, 6, 3, 5, 6, 3, 3, -1, 5, -1, 5. Ugh. Okay, so then the totals, we got 6, 5, -1, -1, 9, 6, 6, 10, -1, 6, -1, 5, 6, -1, -1, 3, 9, -1, -1. I may not have any ranks in hide, but with my size modifier and my dexterity modifier, I've actually got a 9. 10, 10, 10, 10, 6, 5, 5, 5, -1, -1, -1, 3, 3, 5, 6, 3, 5, 10, 3, 3, -1, 5, -1, 5. Not fantastic skills, but not horrible skills. I mean, when I make a rogue for the party, oh, the skills are going to be fantastic. I haven't decided what race I'm going to make the rogue, though. I might go generic and do halfling, but I also might go complicated and do half orc. Who knows? Could do anything. Comment down below what you think I should do race-wise for the halfling. Or not the halfling, for the rogue, sorry. And then there's still the 5th character that needs to be decided, so put put your suggestions down there as well. Keep in mind, I've got Monster Manual 1 as well, so there are various monster races I could use. Basically, anything that doesn't have a level adjustment to create it. I've also got various other books for starter classes, like the Psionics Handbook, and that's it, actually. Oh, I've got the Player's Handbook too, so I've got alternate builds as well. But, you know, feel free to comment down below. Okay, so next we move on to feats. Or feat. 1 feat. I get 1 feat. Yeah. Skills are all set. Let's do knowledge while we're here. It is religion. Oh. Should have brought the complete arcane in with me. I'm creating the character in my son's room. Okay, let's see. I'm thinking either eschew materials or eschew materials or spell penetration. I might do spell penetration because there are things out there that have that spell resistance, right? Perfect. Now, on to even more fun stuff. Should we play using a deity for the gnome? Yeah, I think so. Let's do a deity. Let's see. Let's have our gnome worship Bakab, the god of magic. Why not? Wow. Okay, well, I need 9d6 to determine the age. I'm gonna roll 5 and then I'll roll the other 4. 10, 15, 17, 27, 30. Wow. Okay, the age is 70 years old. Which means there's 30 years left before middle age for this poor gnome wizard. Oh well. Height 2d4. Gotta dig for those now. 1. 2. 2'10" plus 7. 2'10" plus 7. Let's see. 3 foot. 3'5". And the weight is 35 pounds. So plus the 7 I rolled. So 42 pounds. It's a very light gnome. But she's squishy. Let's see, what name? Elise Wondercry. Elise Wondercry. Because when she gets hit, she's gonna Wondercry. Okay. So now, move on to the equipment. I remember those. I said there were only a couple house rules. The second one is that I let everybody start with maximum gold for their class at character creation. So in this case, we've got 3d4 or 12 times 10, 120 to work with for character creation for the gnome wizard. Give her a dagger. Attack bonus 0. Fortunately, I get the +1 for being small. Damage 1d3 -1. Critical. Oh, good. I can score a critical hit and do up to 4 damage. Range 10 feet. Type piercing or slashing. She is not fighting. No armor, because she can't use armor. Well, there's only a 5% failure. But you do need to be proficient in light armor in order to wear light armor. There we are in the goods and services. Let's see. Let's do cold weather outfit. That's 5, 8. That's 8. Sorry. 8 plus the 2 for the dagger. So we have 110 left. Spell component pouch. Because gonna need them components. That's what I like about divine casters. They don't need the components for the spells. Nope, can't afford an alchemist lab. Let's have a backup spellbook. Never know what's gonna happen. Merchant scale. Weigh components, why not, right? Or is that like a 2-level scale where... Oh yeah, I guess it would be. Well, either way, you can use that for components too. Okay. A mirror. That was another. So that's 2. Poem puzzle 2. It's 12. It's 30. Okay, so let's say 81. 81 left. Yeah. Let's see. 81 gold coins to spend. Let's get 2 cure minor wound potions. It's always good to have, especially if you don't have a healer, which we might have to make anyway now that I'm thinking about it. So maybe we'll do a cleric for the 5th character. Or another kind of healer. So that 31. 31 down. Spending the gold is the hardest part of character creation, if you ask me. Let's do an hourglass. 6 left. Another spell component pouch. And a bedroll and a winter blanket. Which leaves us like 4 silver pieces. Silver pieces. Oil. That's a sign I was really just out of ideas to spend the gold on, unfortunately. I hope that part wasn't too boring. I was trying to help it along a little bit. Combat. Don't need to go over that quite now. Adventuring. Good stuff, good stuff. Magic. Here we are. Spells. This is where it's fun. Let's see, wizard. Okay, now let's check something real quick. School specialization. If desired, a wizard may specialize, but then never learns to cast spells from other schools. Essentially, the wizard gains exceptional mastery by neglecting the other studies. One additional spell per school. +2 on spellcraft to learn the schools. Spells, choose whether to specialize and choose your specialty at first level. This time must also give up 2 other schools of magic, which become prohibited. Oh, okay. So I can specialize in 1 school and give up 2 schools. You know what? I'm not going to do that this time around. Maybe next time I make a wizard, I'll do it. Who knows? But then again, I'll be when somebody else runs the game anyway. Because I don't like having my character participate too much. Like, I don't like having my NPC part of the party, as it were, just because the players end up relying too much, like a crutch, on that character, and it's hard to, be an indifferent DM when your character's running the party. I usually find a way to avoid that. My character will only give helpful hints here and there, but only when everyone's completely stumped. But alas. Anyway, so I've got all level 0 spells in my book. I think I'm going to write out an actual spell book later for this character, just because it'll be easier to keep track that way. But for now, let's see. Mage armor. For sure. Detect undead. And let's do a damaging. Silly me. Always take magic missile. Always. Because no matter what, there will always be a time where you need to just 100% make sure you can hit something. You know what I mean? That's all there is to it. You just got to be able to hit. Now, the really sad part, let's see my ability to lift things. Or lack thereof. not at this section of the book. Let's go look in the glossary or the index. Carrying weight, carrying weight, carrying weight. 161. Okay. Say strength score is 8. I can carry. Light load is 26 pounds or less. A medium load is 27 to 53. Heavy load is 54 to 90. So I can lift up to 90 pounds over my head. I can lift off the ground 180 pounds. And I can push or drag. Let's do 90 times 5. 450 pounds. I've got no money left. My dagger weighs 1 pound. Quarter outfit weighs 7 pounds. Gross. So that's 8 pounds right there. Bell pouch, another 4 pounds. 12 pounds. 15 pounds. 16 pounds. 16 and a half. Half, 20 and a half. Scale, 21 and a half. Oh, it's not going well. Two and 3/4. Wow. I'm still in light load. That was the last thing I needed, was for my gnome to be able to only be able to move at half the distance, so they can move. She can move. Sorry, Elise Wandercry can move 20 feet. Her hit points are 9. Her armor class is 16. Flat-footed is 11. Touch is 16, so that's good. At least initiative is a +5. Ooh, that's actually not bad. Fortitude is +5. Reflex is +5. And will is also +5. So that's good. Grapple is -1. Base attack bonus is 0 +1. So, silly me. Attack bonus on the dagger is 1. She does 1d3 -1 damage with the dagger, but she has a critical range of 19 to 20 for double damage. Not sure what I did there. Okay. She's got a lot of skills that are -1 on the roll, but I'm not too worried about those skills. She's not going to make skill checks with a lot of those. Let's face it. She's not going to be trying to handle an animal. Except for her familiar. Her familiar doesn't count, though. For her familiar is basically an intelligent animal on its own, in its own right. She can see pretty clearly in the low light. And hard to to cast illusions on. Decent against kobolds and goblinoids and giants. She has mage armor, detect undead, magic missile. She can speak common, gnomish, dwarven, elven, draconic, giant, and goblinoid. So that's good. A 0 on the arcane spell failure, so that's good. You know, no chance of failure there. Spell save chance. Oh yeah, guess I'll look that up. Spell save DC. Spells in magic. Arcane spells. Level. Descriptor. Spell descriptions. Choosing a spell. Counterspell. Spell failure. Guess I can start moving forward now. Okay, there we go. Against your spells, DC plus the level of spell plus bonus for relevant ability. Okay. So spell save DC is 6 plus. Dang it. Plus level spell. Okay. So it's 10 plus 6, so 16, 17. Because, no, I got spell penetration. Okay, so 16 plus the spell level, so I'm casting magic missile. Well, they don't get a save on that. Oh well. So, there we go. I think that's everything. So there we have it. Oh, hang on, let me erase my notes at the top of the page. Erase them not very well. So here we have Elise Wandercry. Our gnome wizard. So, thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed the video. Feel free to subscribe to the channel if you haven't. If you did enjoy the video, don't forget to hit the like button. Again, please comment below what race you think, or yeah, it was race. Yeah, what race I should make. What race you think I should make the rogue? Sorry for stumbling there. And what the 5th character of this party should be. I'm still saying some kind of healer because there is no healer. There's the fighter, the ranger's arguable as a healer, and now the gnome wizard. Okay, so other than that, have a peaceful day. Hello, welcome to today's video. I'm Joseph, also known as the Dragon Whisperer. Today's video is going to be another Dungeons and Dragons character creation. They're going to be the 4th member of the party, which means just one more after this, and then the game starts. Today's character is going to be a human sorcerer. So there's that more generic characters.
I haven't decided yet what the 5th character is going to be, so there's still time to send in your suggestions in the comments below, of course. And, of course, don't forget to subscribe to the channel and like the video. Don't forget to also share the channel. The more exposure we get, the bigger the community becomes, the happier people are. I decided for this video too to bring back the leather jacket from the FP Jones roleplay, where FP helped fit you for your serpent jacket, as well as various questions, because I had heard people enjoyed the leather sounds. Sharper Adam had commented directly on the video, and a couple people from work, my wife, they also said they liked it. Of course, I'm not going to be over exaggerating the movement again. I'm not going to be like trying to make it make sounds, because everyone knows if leather is going to make sounds, it's going to do it on its own. You can't force it. See? Nothing. Anyway. Okay, so the video is going to be featuring, again, dice rolling, paper turning, flipping through the books. I'm going to be tapping a few times here and there. Pencil. Also, I'm going to be showing off the new dice set that will be in the video. So, I believe that's everything for now. So, sit back, relax, and enjoy the video. Alright, so, first things first, as always, we have to make sure we have our pencil. And let's get our character sheet out. Also, I'm going to be drawing from more information from more books today. Instead of just having the Player's Handbook, I've also got the Player's Handbook 2, and the Spell Compendium, and the Complete Arcane. So there's going to be 2 magic users in the party now. That's okay. I really can't wait for the game to get started, actually. Super excited about it. Sorry if I seem jittery today. I just drank a coffee, so caffeine kind of hitting me. Also, I might change the lighting halfway through the video. I'm not sure. Anyway, I digress. Okay, so let's fill in the basic information on here. Player. Class and level, sorcerer, level 1. The race is human. How do you feel about that angle? Let's see if I can... How's that look? Like, I know you can't see me now, but it's not about seeing me, right? Change the lighting too then. I guess that's okay. What was I doing? Okay, what do we got so far? We have the gnome wizard, the dwarf fighter, the elven ranger. I guess I'll decide gender and stuff later. Size is medium because it's a human. Name and stuff later too. That's probably better, huh? There we go. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out a good angle for the spotlight. Okay. So, let's get out our dice. Let's see. So remember, for house rules, we use 5d6, and we drop the lowest for our ability scores. I dropped one on the floor. Gonna have to remember I did that. I see where it fell. I just can't reach it right now. That's okay. So far, I've only grabbed 4 dice, but that's because, like I promised, we're gonna show the new dice. Now, my son bought me these dice. It was a surprise box. He bought it for me because I brought him to Comic-Con, and someone was selling dice there. So, the way it worked was the first set you grabbed. If you didn't like it, for whatever reason, you got 1 mulligan. And the first set he had grabbed was a purple set. It wasn't that I didn't like the set. It wasn't that it wasn't a nice set. The issue there was that he has that set. So I'm going to adjust this again. Trying to keep an eye on everything at the same time. And I guess it doesn't look bad. Yeah, okay. Anyway, as I was saying, so he has that set. So one of the things is, like, we want to make sure nobody in the house has the same set. Not only for, it's more unique for each person, but also so that, if one goes missing, you can't just say, hey, they took one of my dice because theirs is missing. But anyway, plus, we are individuals, right? So, this was the mulligan set. As you can see, it's a very pretty pink set, which means my wife, after she saw it when I got home, well, she says she claimed it. I say she stole it. She stole this set. I didn't even get to use it. But joke's on her, because I'm using it today. Ha ha, honey. You lose. Lose? I don't know if that's really the word I wanted to go with. Ha ha, honey. I'm using the dice. I'm using the dice. So that's going to be our 56. I also brought in a different page, or a book, I guess, to write down the numbers and stuff that, you know, normally I write down. This way, I'm not writing it on the page, so it looks nicer. So let's start. $18. It's a pretty decent first roll. $21 is even more decent. And then 15. And then 12. So far that's going into strength. $17. Come on. Big money, no whammy, stop. $19. That'll do, dice. That'll do. Okay, so we've got our ability scores. I don't know how well they're showing up or not. Or if they're showing up. I don't know. I guess I'll see in editing. Okay. So human, so I don't get any ability penalties or bonuses. But I get an extra feat, so that's good. So first, we'll go into the player's handbook. See what stats we want. So humans don't really get anything. An extra feat and 4 extra skill points at level 1 and 1 for each level. I don't usually play humans. Let's see how it shows up without the light. Oh, that's actually a lot better without the light on. I wonder if I do like this, or if I point it straight up so it's bouncing off the ceiling. No, I think that's the way to go. Okay, cool. Well, give me a second for my eyes to adjust. Sorcerer, there we go. Abilities. Charisma, Dex, and Con. Okay. That's easy to work with. So I would say I'm going to put my 21 in Charisma. just because that way probably going to be able to cast just about any spell. I'll put the 19 in Dexterity, 18 in Constitution. Actually, do it the other way around. 18 in Dexterity, 19 in Constitution. And then once the character reaches level 4, I'm going to put the ability point into Constitution, so we get more hit points. So we got 17. I'll put into Intelligence, 15 in Wisdom, and 12 in Strength. Fortunately, we do have a couple frontliners available, so our squishy sorcerer won't need to worry too much about hitting things. I think it's less squishy than the wizard was, though. The rolls are definitely better. Oh well, I digress. So let's roll the D4 for hit points. It's not showing. It's not focusing very well, is it? Come on, focus. Focus. Come on, you're supposed to autofocus. You're always autofocusing on me. Guess that'll do. Alrighty. Come on. Roll. Oh wait, what am I thinking? First level. Duh. Constitution is +4, so hit points are 8. So that's good. So we got decent hit points for a squishy, which is good because my last sorcerer, as I said, had very little hit points. I believe I'd said it in the wizard video. Very little hit points, and then it very much died quickly. But that's okay, because we're going to be smart about this. We're not going to send the wizard in, or the sorcerer in front line. We did have one player once decided that his bard was going to be a frontliner. You can no doubt imagine how that went for him. Okay, so yeah, because you know the barbarian and the fighter and even the cleric had run into the front lines, and the player didn't really like the player of the cleric very much, so he got jealous and decided he was going to become a frontliner too. So his bard ran in against a basilisk, I might mention. He ran headlong in with his rapier out and got turned to stone. Poof. Finite. Fortunately, we were able to fix it, cure him of his petrification. It was the most statuesque form he had ever had, though. So, anyway, back to the matter at hand. Story time is over for now. Let's see. Will save is a +2, 0, 0, and 0 for base attack bonus, fortitude, and reflex base. But +4 on the constitution, +4 on the dexterity, and a +2 on the wisdom makes it 4 across the board for saves. So that's fantastic. And summon familiar. What familiar should we give this one? That cat, hawk, lizard, owl, rat, raven, snake, toad, or weasel. What did we give the other one? I don't remember. Was it a lizard? It might have been, I can't remember what we gave the wizard. Did we give the wizard a lizard? I really don't know, but that was fun to say. It was a wizard lizard. Let's go with let's go with Raven. And the Raven's name is going to be Poe. Isn't that poetic? No? Okay. Well, I tried. Okay, so that's that. Spells per day. 5 level 0, 3 level 1, and two bonus level 1 spells a day. That's good. Now, how many spells do you know? You know, 4 level 0 spells and 2 level 1 spells. So sorcerers are treated as having spontaneous casting. So they don't need to prepare their spells in advance. They just cast whatever spell of whatever level they know and use that. So our sorcerer knows 2 level 1 spells and can cast 3 plus 2 bonus spells a day. So 5 spells from those 2 spells. Is how the sorcerer can do it. So that's cool, and we'll figure out the spells later. But for now, on to skills. So the class skills for a wizard are Bluff, Concentration, and Craft, Knowledge Arcana, do I keep saying wizard? I don't know. I'm gonna have to catch myself if I do. Profession and Spellcraft. Well, that's not a fantastic skill list. They get 2 plus intelligence modifier, 5 times 4 for being first level, so 20 plus an extra 4 for being a human, so 24. And I believe we've gone over before how the skill points work, yes? Pretty sure we have. Definitely put in 4 Knowledge Arcana and Spellcraft. So I've got 4 more I can max out, which is unfortunate because I've got so many more than that. 1, 2. Craft. Let's do Alchemy as a craft. And let's make it interesting. Swordsmith. Why not, right? I mean, even sorcerers need to find a way to make money on the side, right? Okay, so let's see here. Yeah, that's it for skills. I have to remember when I level up that they get an extra skill point. So, let's move on to feats. Oh. I'll look at my player's handbook too, because there are alternative ways to create a character in here. Page 60. Okay. I can give up my familiar, and in return, I can apply any metamagic feats that I know to sorcerer spells without increasing the casting time. Swashbuckler. You know, I don't think I'm gonna do that. Nope. Because I don't want to. I don't usually use metamagic feats anyway. Okay, let's see here. Combat casting. Let's read into that in more detail. Gain a +4 bonus on concentration checks made to cast a spell or use a spell-like ability while on the defensive, or while grappling or pinned. Excellent. Now my other feat. Magical aptitude. So +2 on spellcraft and use magic device checks. Fantastic. Oh, I'm wearing a leather jacket. I just went. Yeah, I guess I should throw in an A. Chair's making noise. Alrighty, let's move on to description. Description? Yeah, description. Ooh, let's pick an alignment. I'm thinking of going with a true neutral. So we can worship Bakab, Ouijas, or Vecna, generally. Goddess of Death and Magic, God of Secrets. Oh, it's neutral evil. Don't think I want to do evil god. I think we're gonna. Okay, so we're gonna be neutral and worship Ouijas. Ouijas? Oh. Anyway, Goddess of Death and Magic. There's nothing inherently evil about death. And besides, this is usually just a formality. Okay, human sorcerer. $17 old. Oh dear, 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 dear me. That's it. Decided the human sorcerer is going to be a sorceress. Just gonna act like super duper spoiled princess type. $2d10 for height. So she is 5'5". Is that the tallest member of the party so far? For sure. And 2d4. 60. She weighs 145 pounds. Eye color. Let's go with hazel. Hair color. Blue. Skin pale. What name should we give her? Her name's going to be Lita. No reason. Alright, equipment. Sorcerer gets 3d4 times 10, so 120. Because remember, the other house rule was that we max out starting gold. Let's see. We'll give her a dagger to defend herself. I don't see there really being a need, but can never be too safe. Critical 19 to 20. Range 10 feet. Type piercing, yeah? Piercing or slashing. Notes. Last resort. Okay. So she has 118 left. She can't wear armor. because she's not a war mage. Oh, no, 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 no. Spell component count pouch. Ooh, let's give her a vial of antitoxin. Let's give her 2 vials of antitoxin. So she has 13 gold left. Poison is a very real threat. I don't know if I'm going to have too much poison going on, but let's face it, nobody knows when they're making their character what's going to happen. A tent? She got 3 left. 3 gold pieces. Let's see what to spend 3 on. The miner's pick. Because not only does she keep an eye out for her own material components for her spells, but she is a swordsmith, so if there's valuable ores like iron or something inside the cliff wall, she can get it out herself. Oh, that was actually the most well thought out starting gear I've ever given somebody. It's pretty bad. Now, the moment I've all been waiting for. Spells. Okay, spell list 245. Go a little further for sorcerer. A lot of cleric spells highlighted in my book. And druid. That's weird. Sorcerer. Okay. So level 0. Amanuensis. Electric Jolt. Sonic Snap. And it's already covered in here. What about the Player's Handbook 2? feats. Skill feats. Spells. There we go. There are no level 0 spells in here. There we go. Of course. Detect magic. And she knows 2 level 1 spells. What have we got? Worried about abjuration, conjuration. Divination, evocation. What's in this one? Magic missile. For when you absolutely cannot miss. And ooh, detect secret doors. Oh yes. That is fantastic. Okay, what else do I need to do? There's no armor bonus. Oh, I do get a +4 dexterity bonus. Ooh, look at that. 14 AC. Means 10 flat-footed, 14 touch. Dexterity modifier. So I get +4 initiative. Oosh. My grapple bonus is 1. I've got no spell resistance. Okay, let's go through this right now. 3, 4, 5, 1, 4, 3, 3, 3, 3, 5, 3, 5, 4, 3, 5, 5, 2. 4, 5, 1. Intelligence 4, 3. What am I thinking? 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 2, 4, 4, 5, 5, 5, 2, 2. Hello, how are you? 4, 3, 2, 4, 3, 2, 2, 1, 4, 5, 4. So then 9, 8, 7, 7, 7, 9, 7. Maybe I should put a rank and use magic device next level. Just because it can't be used untrained and I don't have training in it. But I get the bonus from my feet, so anyway, once Lita gets enough gold, she can get a ring of protection and have a little bit of armor. She's got no money because she spent it all on starting up. Oh, I didn't do the loads. Carrying capacity. Carrying capacity. Carrying capacity. $162. Here we go. Strength score is 12. Alright, 43 pounds for a light load, 86 pounds for a medium load, 130 for a max load, or for a heavy load. Max load, lift off ground, 260. Push or drag. It's 5 times max load, so 500, 550, 650. Not bad. Could be better, could be worse. Trying to figure out the reason behind everything on here. Oh. Okay, so that's that. She's nowhere near her light load because it doesn't have anything. Save DC. Level 1 plus spell level plus 10 plus 15 plus spell level. Or spell saves. It's actually not bad. Could be a lot worse. Languages, common. She has 3 bonus, so Draconic, Elven, and Dwarven. Lita grew up in the city, so she's got a lot more experience with average races like the dwarves and the elves. And being sorceress, you know, you can't really be a fantastic sorceress without knowing some Draconic, since, you know, magic comes from the dragons, right? Alright, let's just look over here at this and make sure everything's good. Yes. Yes, okay. Spells are good, feats are good, spells are good, skills and spells, not spells and spells. My possessions, special ability, 1 special ability, feats, loads. Yeah, alright. So everything's good here. Now let's see, how should I... Oh, should I do a backstory? Alright, let's make up a backstory right now. Okay, so Lita, as we know, grew up in the city. She's got a lot of friends who are elves and dwarves. She attended the Magic Academy at a young age. She started attending at the age of 5 due to her innate ability to cast spells. Her father was a swordsmith who taught her the craft so that she could continue to support her family after graduation in case the Great War had ended and sorcerers were no longer needed. on the front lines. She dabbled in the alchemical arts while in the academy. Yes. And while the other children were playing, she was working on her focus and her concentration, because one day she wanted to prove to Ouija's that she was a particularly adept magic user. She met her familiar, Poe, the Raven, when she rescued him from a group of miscreants who were throwing large stones at him. She did not take kindly to that. She roughed those boys up a little bit with her magic before they could reach her, and they ran away. And the two have been inseparable since. Inseparable. Yeah, I don't know why. She also studied the Draconic language so that she could better her magical abilities. She met... No. She probably wouldn't have met any of the party members in advance. Except perhaps the fifth member. Yeah, I guess. She met the fifth member shortly after her graduation from the Magic Academy, while she was adventuring in the nearby mountains, looking for materials for her spells and for her swordsmithing. And now her story begins. Alright, so there we have it. I don't know how well it's showing up. Oh, it actually is showing up. Remember the rules, don't make fun of my writing. There we have it. Lita, the human sorcerer. Sorceress, sorry. Oh. Do you like my TV tray? Custom made. I thoroughly enjoy it. This is actually what I usually use in my videos for a surface to write on. It's got some paint stains and stuff on it, but I still love it. Alright. Lita, the human sorcerer. Now we've got 4 members of our party created. We've got our Dwarven Fighter, our Elven Ranger, our Gnome Wizard, and now our human sorcerer. Oh, you know what? She met the gnome in the Magic Academy as well. The two became friends and helped each other out through their differences. Yeah, I like that. I'm going to use that. Perfect. Thank you for joining me for today's video. I hope you enjoyed it. We now, as I stated at the end of the video, have 4 members of the party created, so there's just 1 left. As I stated at the beginning, feel free to comment what you think the 5th member should be. I might get an idea of it at the last second, kind of like I did with this one. Actually, I asked my wife what she thought I should make. Or, depending on the suggestions below, I might choose from one of those. By the way, as I stated before, I love to make unorthodox characters. So, if you come up with something really unusual you'd like me to make, I might be inclined more over to pick that one. As it stands right now, I'm thinking I'm leaning towards either a rogue or a cleric, someone who can either carry the party skill-wise or heal. But, again, if I come across a suggestion that's even better, I'll go with that. So yeah, comment below suggestions for the 5th character, as well as other videos you'd like to see. I've noticed there have been more frequent people requesting videos, so that's a plus. I'm gonna throw I'm gonna be making videos based on those suggestions. Actually, Halloween's coming. Somebody had suggested a creepy doctor cranial exam, which was seconded and then thirded, motion carried. So I've been working on that. I've been trying to get a good balance between creepy and relaxing, and I think I'm going to go with something like this, but I'm also going to throw in a little giggle here and there. Something like that. I think maybe I'll do an introduction, sort of like, yes, come on in, have a seat, and we'll get started. But I don't know. I think that sounds good. Alternately, I had also thought of talking more like this, but I don't think that will be as relaxing. I think it's more of the creepy vibe. But feel free to let me know below what you think. See, this video will probably be in a couple weeks from recording time, because I am building up a buffer so that I can, I want to be prepared for the Christmas season or the holidays, and I'm going to be super busy, so I want to get some stuff ready to go for that. But the more videos I get a buffer going with and can edit and everything, the closer I am to being able to do multiple videos a week, like posting multiple videos a week. I think I've got one, I just have to finish editing. That's going to come out this Tuesday. And then with this one, I've either got 2 or 3 backup ones ready to go into editing. But either way, it's going to go well. Plus, I'm also recording another video later today, so that's going to be the 3rd or 4th one. That one is going to be an exciting one. It'll be my first one actually using a full-on script. I know a lot of you have said that you don't like how candid and unrehearsed my videos have been, but like for this one, it's more or less, I wouldn't say script so much as a guideline to follow to really give the most realistic experience for it. You might remember my wedding planner video. I had a list of questions I had to go through, and I wanted to make sure I got everything. I actually forgot a couple things, so so way to go, Joe. But like, there is stuff where I don't want to leave things out, and plus, if I might end up messing stuff up, so like it won't be a long video. And I know a lot of you have, or at least a couple of you have mentioned you enjoy the length of my videos, like how long the videos are, because like, let's face it, when we're doing ASMR, you don't want a video that's going to be over in 5 minutes, except for videos like the singing videos. Can't help that. The song's only so long. But alas, which actually, mentioning singing videos, I'm planning on doing a Christmas caroling video for the holidays. So I'll be singing Christmas carols in the soft tone. the same one almost the same tone I used for the Jungle Book. I Want to Be Like You, which was well received. They received a lot of positive feedback from that one, so yay, and thank you guys for the positive feedback. So, that's another thing too. Feel free to comment other Christmas carols or not other Christmas carols, any Christmas carols you'd like to hear. One is off limits. I am not putting Christmas shoes in that video. If I do Christmas shoes, it will be a separate video entirely. But like I want the carols for this video to be like feel-good videos. Like, oh, it's so beautiful, it's touching, it's heartwarming. Christmas shoes is not touching. It is not heartwarming. It is a sad, sad, sad song. I mean, you can view it as, oh, the people in the store are showing the Christmas spirit and giving the kid the shoes and everything, and he wants to buy a present for his mom. But let's look at the whole reason he's there in the first place. Because his mother is dying on Christmas Eve. That's such a sad song. I actually know a couple people who can't hear the song, like the beginning of the song, without tearing up. The words don't even have to start. But alas, that one would be its own video, just because of the sheer magnitude of it. I don't want to be doing stuff like Frosty the Snowman and Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer and then all of a sudden hit you with the feelings. I don't think anybody wants that. So, anyway, way off track. This outro has been a lot longer than expected. So, to summarize, comment below what you think the 5th character should be, other videos you'd like to see, Christmas carols you would like in the video, and don't forget to subscribe to the channel, like the video, and share the channel out to people. So, as always, have a peaceful day. Bye. Hello, welcome to today's video. Today's video is going to be a Dungeons & Dragons character. It's going to be the 5th member of the party for the Dungeons & Dragons ASMR game. And it is going to be a Dragonborn cleric. The only thing I really haven't decided is the base race for the Dragonborn, but that's okay. Before we begin, a few things. I'd like to thank Zed Franker, unless you just go by Zefrankers, I don't know how you want it pronounced, but anyway, I'd like to thank you for being the first patron on the Dragon Whisperer Patreon page. It's the reason I'm doing the D&D video right now, actually, because I'm gonna go back to talking in, I think, second person, because he had said that he enjoys the D&D videos that I've done. So I'm going to be doing, the D&D video. He became a patron yesterday morning at the time of recording, so that, and I was trying to come up with the next video anyway, so this really worked out well that way. I'm also trying different angles, as you can see. Sorry, I'm looking at my computer screen right now. It's a very visible Monster High poster. Anyway, so that's why I had decided to do the Dungeons & Dragons character. Also, as the first patron, there is one of the Dragon Whisperer pictures on their way to Zefrankers now. I'm going to just call you Zefrankers. I hope you don't mind. I guess let me know
if you mind. And I'll call you otherwise. Yeah, sure, let's go with that. I'm also trying, I think I've got my light a little bright. Let me see. I'm gonna bring that down a bit. No, that's too dark. Wow, that thing goes really bright. Sure, let's leave it at that. I just won't look at the light at all, because that's very bright. Anyway, continuing on. So, again, thank you for becoming the first patron to the Dragon Whisperer Patreon. And for the rest of you, feel free to follow the example. The link to the Patreon page is going to be down below in the description, right about here. I don't know what. Oh, I can't even. Can barely even see my hands. I wonder if maybe the camera is a little close. I don't know. Oh, by the way, that's the poster I was talking about in the one video where I said it would look like I was talking to Harley Quinn. So there's that. There's my microphone. Anyway, let me play with that a little bit. Nope, that's too low. No, that's too low. No, that's too low. Okay, I'll sell it to you. Anyway, so there are 5 more pictures available for the next 5 patrons that sign up. And the camera's angled now. I shouldn't have played with it. Anyway, so again, link in the description. And feel free to like the video, subscribe to the channel, and share the video around a bit. Let's spread it around. Let everybody know that the D&D game is going to be ready to start soon. Let's see, what have we got so far? We've got the Dwarven Fighter, the Elven Ranger, Gnome Sorcerer, Human Wizard, Gnome Wizard, Human Sorcerer, and now we're going to have the Dragonborn Cleric. So, I guess that's it for that. So, why don't you sit back, relax, and enjoy the video. Alright, so first things first, I've got my pencil, I've got my dice. So I need to get my character sheet out. Because without a character sheet, you don't have a character. Page 1. And come on, page 2. Come on now, nobody's gonna hurt you. Yet. There we go. What's this? Spare paper? Oh, okay then. Apparently I got spare paper in here. That's good to know. Really is. Alright, so beautiful thing about Dragonborn is that in 3.5 you have a base race and then you become Dragonborn. So, I'm gonna pick a race, like a base race, that not only supplements the Dragonborn racial traits, but also helps with the cleric a fair bit. For example, the Dragonborn has +2 Constitution, -2 Dexterity. So, picking an elf, that would give +2 Dexterity, -2 Constitution. So that basically just cancels it out, makes it just human. We don't want that. No humans. It could be a human if they wanted. But I think we're going to go with a dwarf. A dwarf Dragonborn Cleric. Because
the dwarf gets a +2 constitution as well. So we've got a +4 constitution, -2 dexterity, and then a -2 charisma, which with a cleric means lots of hit points, but potential to harm their turn undead check. But that's okay because there's stuff you can do. There's feats you can take and everything to counterbalance that. Anyway, so class, cleric, level 1, race, dwarf, dragonborn. Player, the dragon whisperer. Alignment, I'm gonna go with, let's go with chaotic good alignment, just because, you know, we want that cleric to be a good guy because you got that healing factor. Which is why I decided to do a cleric, because, you know, we didn't have the cleric, we didn't have the healer. I think I already explained in the introduction, but I digress. I'll explain it again. Because we've got 2 frontliners, we've got the ranger and the fighter, and then we've got 2 arcane spellcasters, we've got the sorcerer and the wizard, but we had no cleric. We have nobody to heal anybody. And when you're at low level, you want a healer, or a band-aid, as we like to call them. So the size is going to be medium, because reasons. Alright, so +4 constitution, -2 dexterity, and -2 charisma. So that is workable. We'll just make sure we put something good, like one of the higher numbers in charisma, to counterbalance that. 6, 10, 16. Okay, so 16 is our first roll. And remember that we are using the house rule of 5d6, drop the lowest. That's a good roll. 23. A good roll. 20. Another 23. I'm not making this up, by the way. Let's see. Pull the camera over. Look, see that? We got 3 6s and a 5. So I'm not fudging rolls or anything like that. I did it again. I moved the camera and I shouldn't have moved the camera. And one more roll. There we go. I think. Okay, it's 22. Dice go aside for now. Let's see, a cleric wants high constitution, high wisdom, and charisma helps a lot too. So let's see, we'll put the 22 into constitution to make it a 26. We'll put a 23 into charisma to make it a 21, and 23 in intelligence. Then let's see, let's put 20 into dexterity so it becomes an 18, 19 into strength, and the 16 we can put it into intelligence because I'm not too worried about skills or anything for a cleric. I'm just worried about band-aidness. that's straight. I hope that's straight. Anyway, so that covers that part of that. That part of that. Okay. Okay, so that's the England subtype. The age, regardless. Okay. Oh, +2 dodge bonus to armor against creatures of the dragon type. Versus dragon. Okay. Dwarf's racial traits. Base land speed is 20. Gotta remember that. Dark vision. Stone cunning. Weapon familiarity. Dwarven weapons. Okay, stability. +2 racial bonuses on saving throws against poisons. So that's +2. Versus poisons. +2 on saving throws against spells and spell-like effects. +1 on attack rolls against orcs and goblins. Okay. +4 dodge bonus against giant types. +2 on appraise checks related to stone or metal items. +2 appraise. Stone, metal. +2 craft checks for stone or metal. And there. Automatic languages, Common and Dwarven. That covers the dwarf end of it. Now let's go through the Dragonborn. Immunity to frightful presence. So that immunity to frightful presence is really useful, particularly if you go against any dragons. I'm sorry, I moved my mic because it was a little close to my face. Close to my face, but not close enough to the situation down here. I moved it again. Now it's in my face again. Alright, there's no winning. No winning. Okay, and the draconic aspect. Let's see. We can have heart, in which we get a breath weapon. Wings, in which we gain wings. Or mind, in which we gain immunity to paralysis and magic sleep effects. And dark vision, +2 on listen, search, and spot checks. that's not very helpful for our... That's not very helpful for our dwarf, who already has dark vision. And dark vision goes out further. If it was a rogue, like a halfling rogue, for sure we would go with that, but there's no need to for our dwarven dragonborn cleric. So I think we're going to go with heart. We're going to gain that breath weapon. So what heart is you, again, gain a breath weapon. The breath weapon is a bright, shining light that coruscates with every metallic color. The line's length is 5 feet per hit die, up to a maximum of 100 feet at 20 hit dice. The breath weapon deals 1d8 point of damage, plus an extra 1d8 for every 3 hit dice the Dragonborn possesses. 2 at 3 hit dice, 3 at 6 hit dice, and so on. The damage can be acid, cold, electricity, or fire, changing on each use as the Dragonborn chooses. A successful reflex save of DC 10 plus half the Dragonborn's HD plus Constitution modifier halves the damage. Dragonborn can use their breath weapon once every 4 rounds. You know what that means? That means this cleric's going to be able to defend himself, herself, itself. It doesn't have a gender yet. Going to be able to defend themselves. There we go. Moving right along. Okay. So there's that part now. Ability modifier, retain your original. Yeah, we know that. Oh, Draconic is gained as a language. Yay. I do so love speaking Draconic. Okay, so that's that for that book for now. I already know what feat I'm going to go with, because I usually go with it when I create a Dragonborn. See, creating Dragonborns is that's something I know quite a bit about, because I love dragons. I'm the Dragon Whisperer. So in fact, we're gonna look, see, the races of the dragon. My nose is itchy. Just the bottom of my nose, though. How weird is that? So we're going to put the dragon book down for a bit. We're going to focus on our cleric stuff. Oh, moving right ahead to cleric. Alright, so we're level 1, so we don't get a lot of fancy pants cleric stuff. Not that there's a lot of fancy pants cleric stuff. I never really play as a cleric either. If I need, for whatever reason, I need to be a band-aid, I usually go with paladin, because I've usually made that character in a further along campaign. Generally, if I want to play as a second character, or I just want to stop playing as my character, it rarely happens, that part. I more often go with a second character. Alright, so anyway, enough boring you. So we got 0 base attack bonus, plus 2 to fortitude, plus 2 to will, 0 bonus on reflex saves. That's okay. I'm going to write in my ability modifiers too. Let's see, we got 4, 3, 6, 5. We've got a decent character here as far as ability scores go. Isn't that fantastic? Okay, hit die D8. So 16 hit points at level 1. And it's not a barbarian. This cleric can take a hit. I like that. I like that in a cleric. Special turn undead. Charisma's still pretty decent, so still going to be good for some turn undead checks. For the most part, most of the creatures that are going to be faced by the party are going to be cookie cutter cardboard cutouts, basically, from the monster manual. So, you know, if they go against skeletons, it's going to be the base stuff in there, unless I put in like a specific creature to be an actual challenge to the party, in which case that will be a handmade creature. I don't know if I'm going to do that on video though, because I like to throw surprises here and there when I do a campaign. So, you know, I want you to be watching and be like, whoa, no way, you know, stuff like that, you know, because I think stuff like that's really good as far as like the storytelling aspect of it goes. And like I've said before, I like to balance the story and, you know, you got your role-playing aspect, you got your battle aspect, mesh them together properly, and you got yourself a great game. There's too many DMs that just focus on one thing. And you know who you are. You know who you are very, very much. I keep looking at the microphone. I should be looking here to talk to you, not over here. I shouldn't be looking over here to talk to you. Sorry, I had to whisper a little bit because I wasn't sure how loud that was going to be. I should be looking here. How you doing? Okay. Anyway, sidetracked once again. Very good at getting sidetracked. Spells per day. 3 0-level spells. 1 + 1 level 1 spell. And that +1 spell, and in case you don't know it, it's a domain spell. So clerics pick a domain, generally based off who their deity is, and they gain an extra spell each level, like each spell level, once they have access to that spell level, of course, based off of their domain. I might go with one of the draconic deities. My mustache is not like really curved up here and not over here. It's a bad angle, I think. I hope it's a bad angle. Feels normal. Anyway, carrying on. Once again, anyway, I might go with a draconic deity just because I can. Okay, so all simple weapons, armor, and shields, except for tower shields. Okay. Plus the Dwarven War Axe. Ooh, that would be an interesting choice for a cleric. Anyway, back to what we were doing. Skills. That's where we're at. So the class skills for a cleric. Concentration, craft, diplomacy, heal, knowledge arcana, knowledge history, knowledge religion, knowledge of planes. Wow. Okay, let's is this again? Arcana, history, religion, the planes, profession, and spellcraft. Skill points, 2 plus intelligence modifier times 4. So 5 times 4. So 20, I get 20 skill points to work with. For sure, gonna do concentration and heal. Heal is important. I'm gonna do 2 in each of the knowledges. So these me 4 skill points to work with. I think I'm gonna put it into, see, 2 in spellcraft and 2 in diplomacy. Because you never know when you're gonna want to talk your way out of something or try and win the crowd over. I start talking like this, I guess. I don't know. I look at the computer and it kind of bugging me. Okay, see, it's even. Okay, so that's skills. Close this book for now. Go back to the races of the dragon. Because we need a deity. $149. Oh, iconic vocabulary. I love that. Okay. Let's see. So if I go with my alignment, it would be Halal, the chaotic good dragon. But maybe I want to go with Bahamut or Tamara. Let's see. Bahamut's domains are air, dragon, good, luck, and protection. Halal is chaos, dragon, good, and trickery. I'm the jester. No, I don't think the Keeper of Tales though. Let's see, what's tomorrow? Her beneficence, her mercy, dragon, good, healing, strength, and sun. Let's go basic. I think we're gonna go with Bahamut. Bahamut is the deity of this cleric. And the domain we're gonna go with. Let's take a look, shall we? Domain. Magic, yeah? Think so? Oh, there you go. Lit now. Ow. Let's check 111. Check over the magic area. Okay, so that's sorcerer and bard and druid. Okay, that's not explaining the dragon domain. See if there's anything at the back. There is not. There's a spot to order D&D things. But back in 2006. Ooh, deluxe Dungeon Master screen. Anyway. I don't know. Where are we gonna find the domain? In the Draconomicon. Okay, well, I don't have the Draconomicon on me. Because I think I've got it in my room. It's either in my room or downstairs. But let's see if the spell compendium has it. It's got just about everything else, right? So that's why I brought the spell compendium in here. Dragon domain. There we go. Magic Fang, resist energy. Magic Fang, void. Voice of the dragon. True seeing, stone skin. What else is there? Air, good, luck, and protection. Air is not in here. Is good in here. What am I thinking? Probably not. Nope. Luck is not. Protection. Protection is not. Okay, guess I'm going back to the player's handbook. Cleric domains, there we go. 185. Look at that. I overshot it by 1 page. Air. Obscuring mist, wind wall, gaseous form, airwalk control with chain lightning. Ooh. Turn or destroy earth creatures as a good cleric turns undead. Ooh. Cleric gets lots of turning. Okay, let's see. Good. You cast good spells at +1 caster level. Protection from evil added. Okay. Luck. Can re-roll. Ooh. Once per day. I think we're going with the luck domain. Hang on first though. Let's see. Protection. Protective ward. Opponents can't attack you. You can't attack. Half subject damage. Absorb 12 points per level of damage from one kind of energy. Spell immunity. Cool. SR 12 plus level. Negates magic. Creatures can't approach you. Subject is immune to mental, emotional magic and scrying. Prismatic sphere. Holy smite. Ooh. Dispel evil. Blade barrier. Holy word. Holy aura. Summon monster 9. Okay, and what else does air give you? Natural winds, chain lightning. I like that chain lightning. Air. We're going with the air domain. Probably gonna regret this later, but alas, going with it. Okay, now feats. Weapons, magic and psionics, equipment, character options, feet. Here we go. Dragon wings, where are you? Dragon blood subtype, first level only, dragon wings. Booyah. Okay, now let's see. Glide, speed 30 feet, plus 10 on jump checks. Hell to the yes. Heck to the yes. Sorry, I'm trying not to swear. But that was kind of exciting. Okay, so that's that. I think that's it for the Race of the Dragon book. So moving right along to the equipment part of the evening. Oh, I got to... I still got to do the description. Let's see. So a dwarf reaches adulthood at age 40, and a dragonborn emerges at age 40. And normally this would be more of an issue here, except that our dragonborn is a first level character. So saying that our dragonborn is essentially 40 years old is more than acceptable. What's going on over here? Look at that. I'm getting notifications in the middle of recording. Anyway, height and weight. Okay, now is the part where we need to figure out what we're doing. You know what? The cleric's going to be a female. Her and the dwarf fighter are going to be close friends. Which is why the dwarf fighter is in this party. To protect the female. To protect his childhood friend and lover. Ooh, backstories. Sorry, Halloween's over. Got a little creepy there. Better? Okay. Height. You usually start at 3'7". Let's, you and I, grab a D4. 2 D4s. Grab 2 D4s. There's one. You, other one. Other D4. I have a mighty need for you. Come out wherever you are. There you are. Don't worry, when I do the actual D&D game, not going to be in such a small confined area. I'm going to have a bigger, small confined area. I still haven't really worked out where I want to put my camera for things, but that's what experimentation is all about, right? Gotta experiment, find where you want to go. 5, so 3'9" plus 5, so 4'2". So she is 4 feet 2 inches tall. Weighs 130 pounds. With a +8 constitution, +4 strength. She is very well built. Strong, like bull. Eyes. Let's give her crimson eyes. Like crimson red. Because awesome. Hair. Oh, I haven't selected what color dragonborn she is. Well, she's Bahamut, so let's go silver. So she's got silver hair and silver skin, which doesn't affect much as a dragonborn. If she was a half dragon, it'd be more of an important detail. But she's not. So it's not. Sorry about that. Okay, and that's it for that. Now we move on to equipment. Cleric has 5d4 times 10, so that's 200 gold. How much is a Dwarven War Axe? Dwarven War Axe. Actually, not much. We have 200 gold. She's got a Dwarven War Axe, which costs 30 gold. It is a one-handed weapon, which is good. 1d10. Oh, sorry, I should do the attack bonus first. 4 damage, 1d10 plus 4. Critical is times 3. Oh yeah. Range none. Type slashing. Yay. Okay, now I'm not gonna worry about a ranged weapon because she's a cleric. Shouldn't be fighting too much. She should be helping the others to not die. Sorry about that. So she has 170 gold left. Do we want her to have a shield? It might prove useful. So her dexterity is +4, so we can realistically go with the chain shirt. Maximize her defensive capabilities. So we're wearing a chain shirt, which is good because it keeps her speed at 20. Light 4 check armor arcane check penalty. No, armor check penalty. 2 spell failure. Null, because she is a cleric. She uses divine magic. She uses divine magic. Weight 25 pounds. That's okay. So that's 100. So she has 70 left. And we're going to give her a should we do a light shield or a heavy shield? No. Not heavy. No, we're going to go with a light. Let's go with a buckler. Go with buckler +1.
Weight is 5 pounds. Check penalty is null. Oh no, check penalty is -1. Spell failure is null. What was I thinking? Okay, so 15, this is 75, so that brings us down to 55. Everybody's favorite part. Let's see. Let's give her a healer's kit. Bring her down to 5. A holy symbol. Because she is a cleric and she needs her holy symbol. Okay. So she's got 4 gold left. And I have a cat now in the room with me. You can probably hear her purring. It's a very loud purr. Purrer? That's what I'm going to go with. Okay, so 4 gold left. I'm going to spend 4 gold on. That makes sense. Tinder twigs. Four tinder twigs, because yeah. Okay, so that's all the gold. So all that's left now is fine details. I'm not going to choose spells right now because a cleric's spells can all be changed daily, except for her domain spells. So let's see, languages, she gets 3 more languages, so we're going to go with Elven, Gnome, Mish, and Orcish. And Orcish. Where are you? Just laying underneath me. Freddy, stop playing with my feet. Thank you. Then we're going to fill in the stats that we need to fill in over here. Let's see, we've got 4, 1, 4, flat-footed is 15, touch is 14, AC is 19. Now we're going to fill in all the ability modifiers for the skills. So 3, 4, 5, 4, 8, 3, 3, 3, 3, 5, 3, 5, 4, 3, 5, 5, 6, 4, 5, 4, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 6, 4, 4, 5, 5, 5, 6, 6, 4, 3, 6, 4, 3, 6, 6, 4, 4, 5, and 4. Okay, base attack bonus on that is a 0. So +4 in strength. Size modifier only effective versus certain opponents. And I think that's it, except for one minor detail. We have to give her a name.
What name should we give her? Sansa? Sansa? What name should we give our dwarf cleric? Dragonborn dwarf cleric female. Anything up there? No. Nothing really on the Monster High situation. Name her Merida. Why not? Sorry, I saw Merida from Brave sitting there. I'm not crazy, okay? It's a painting we had done for our daughter. Back when she was still into Disney princesses. Alright, so that is that. Character is made. So we have Merida, the dwarf, dragonborn, cleric. Yay. Alright. That's that. We now have our 5th character for the D&D campaign. Alright. Thank you for joining me for today's video. I hope you enjoyed watching it as much as I enjoyed making it. The Frankers, or I'm going to call you Frank. I think that's what I've decided on. I hope you don't mind. I'd like to thank you again for being the first patron to the Dragon Whisperer Patreon page, and supporting the channel. Here's hoping others follow your example. If you would like to follow his example, feel free. The Patreon link is in the description below, so you can go there. We've got multiple tiers of donation. They have different rewards. The first tier is $1. It's less than a cup of coffee once a month, so it helps. Every little bit helps. Don't forget to like the video, subscribe to the channel, which is that button right over here usually on the YouTube. Comment below other things you'd like to see made on the channel. I do have one video left to do for November, and then December is pretty much blacked out unless it's holiday related video, in which case I'll consider it. I do have 2 videos, well, 1.5 videos I guess you could call it. I got one video done. It's Christmas carols, and then the other video, I'm not really sure if it's done yet. I've still got to figure that out. But that one's reading. I read How the Grinch Stole Christmas and The Night Before Christmas, and I'm thinking of doing A Christmas Carol just because those are short books, so the video in itself isn't very long. But I haven't fully decided yet because while those 2 aren't very long at all, Christmas Carol's super long, so it'd be a huge contrast. Really depends if I get into if I get the ambition to do it, I guess. Yeah, I do have one more video I am planning for December. I'm not going to reveal it yet, though. It's a roleplay video, so yeah. Roleplay, I know you guys like those. So I guess stay tuned for that one. I just got to figure out how I'm going about doing it. As well as the gift video that we've been working on. I'm going to do what my family got. So
Sorry. So that's probably going to be a short one this year, but I'm not sure yet. We still got a little left to try and pull together. This car crash in my driveway that I had spoken about on the November 1st video, it's really done a real number on the family, financially. So that sucked big time. But moving right along, like November has, we're about halfway through. Well, at the time of this video, more than halfway. November's been much kinder to my family. Especially, again, with Frank becoming the first patron to the page and channel, and I don't know how I'm going to refer to everything. Anyway, I'm rambling again. So, again, like the video, subscribe to the channel, share the video, go become a patron. Link down below. Yeah, it's a thing. And feel free to comment other videos you'd like to see. I like doing requests because then I'm not usually going in blind that way. It gives me something to build off of, like the Frankenstein video. That was great. I really enjoyed doing that. It's quite a popular video too. So there's that too. And I think that's it for now. So don't forget to okay. So here, if I've got an end card set up, here is the subscribe to the channel button. Over here we've got recommended video or newest video. I think it's the newest video. Recommended for you, and then playlist of all my videos. So thank you very much, and as always, have a peaceful day. Bye. Hello, welcome to today's ASMR video. Today's video is going to be Dungeons and Dragons. We're going to be creating a dwarf fighter of the first level, and we're going to build it from scratch using a couple of house rules. First, for the ability score, generally you either pick from a pool and put those into your abilities, or you can roll 4d6, that's 6-sided dice, and drop the lowest number and allocate them that way. The other alternative is set numbers, but we don't do those either. Generally, in the house rules for this location, for this group, we do 5 6-sided dice and drop the lowest one, to make things a little more survivable, because this particular group is more about the role-playing aspect than the, let's say, combat aspect. So, they like to succeed a lot more often. Also, depending on the enemies, when you do reach combat, having your stats too low could end up wiping out the entire party, which some dungeon masters or DMs believe is the whole point of the game, but it is not. So, without further ado, let's pull out our character sheet, grab some dice, and the player's handbook. this game that I am creating this Dwarven Fighter for, I'm going to also be creating other characters to play through for your enjoyment. So as you can see, we've got our 5 dice. They're very nice dice. Very nice in design. Very pretty. This one's kind of boring, but still, it's still really nice. It's got a textured look to it. Generally, as you can see, I go for the Gemini dice style. Numerous reasons. First of all, I really enjoy the Gemini look to it with the two colors blended together. It's usually done extremely well. And then, as well as that, I am a Gemini, so I enjoy that as well. Alright, so I'm going to bring the book up here. The Player's Handbook, as you can see. This is the 3.5 edition. This is the edition that we play in, in all my groups, because we generally like the customization of 3.5. So here we're gonna roll our first ability. I rolled a 6, a 5, a 4, a 3, and a 1. It's actually a really interesting setup. I'd only take away the 1 in Yahtzee to get a straight. So we take the 1 away because, like I said, you drop the lowest die, and our total is going to be 18. We're going to roll our second one now. And this time I got a 6, a 5, a 3, and 2 2s. So we're going to take away one of those 2s. So now our total is going to be 16 instead of 18. A 6, 2 5s, a 3, and a 1. Which gives us 19. Getting some good rolls today. Now that I've said that, things are going to get bad for us. 6, 4, 4, and 1. So 15. Oh, this was a good roll. I've got 3 5s and 2 4s. It's always a very good roll when you need to get rid of something over 3. So 5, 10, 15, and 19. One more roll. pencil, never a pen, because a pen is permanent. So, with the characters constantly changing, using a pen is a bad idea. Class Fighter Level 1. Okay. Now let's open our book. To the races area. The races. In the basic player's handbook, you have human, halfling, gnome, half orc, half elf, elf, and of course, dwarf. This is important for us, the dwarf. So we're going to turn to the dwarf page. As you can see, it has a basic drawing of a dwarf. Dwarf skull's shape. I don't know why that's significant. It's really just a bit smaller and rounder than a human skull. And it's got its racial traits, which is what we're going to be using. Primarily, so dwarves get a +2 to Constitution and a -2 to Charisma. They're hardy, but they are very awkward around people. So there's that. Now let's see. As a fighter, we primarily want good strength and Constitution, followed by dexterity. So we're going to put our higher numbers into those. So let's put 19 into strength. We're going to put a 19 into Constitution, which will make it 21 because of the +2 for dwarves. Dexterity, we're going to put an 18 into, which leaves us our 17, our 16, and our 15. Now, we're going to put a 17 into Charisma to make it 15 because of the -2. Let's put our 16 into Wisdom, and then the last 15 into Intelligence, because let's face it, fighters don't have a lot of skills to work with, and that primarily is what Intelligence is going to be doing for our fighter. Okay, so let's erase these numbers at the top. We don't need those numbers anymore. Dwarves are medium-sized characters. Their land speed is 20 feet. So they can travel 20 feet or 4 squares as a move action, unless they give up their standard action for another move action. So they can move 40 feet or 8 squares on the grid. When using the grid, a square is 5 feet. So that's why it would be 4 squares for 20 feet. them to see in the dark, which is very important when living underground or traveling with a group of humans or elves who can't see in the dark. Unfortunately, dark vision is black and white only, so no color in the dark, but otherwise it functions just like everyday sight. So that is good. Okay, we have stone cutting. Which gives them a +2 bonus on search checks when dealing with unusual stonework, such as sliding walls, stonework traps, new construction, unsafe stone surfaces, shaky stone ceilings, and things like that. Something that isn't stone, but is disguised as stone, also counts as unusual stonework, and a dwarf who comes within 10 feet of unusual stonework can make a search check, as if he were actively searching. And a dwarf can use the search skill to find stonework traps, as a rogue can. That's another fortunate trait of it. Now, on to the next ability, weapon familiarity. Dwarves treat dwarven war axes and dwarven urgashes as martial weapons rather than exotic weapons. But we're going to deal with that later, but we're going to just write that in here. Stability. Dwarves are exceptionally stable on their feet. The dwarf gets a +4 bonus on ability checks made to resist being bull rushed or tripped when standing on the ground. Now, they don't get these abilities when they're flying, climbing, riding, or otherwise not standing firmly on the ground. So if there's no way for them to plant their feet, they do not get this bonus. They have a +2 racial bonus on saving throws against poison. So, +2 against poison. Now, usually, rather than filling everything in the special abilities area, if you're extremely familiar with your class, you would just remember these things, but for the sake of this campaign, we're going to write everything in because that's a lot to keep track of for different races. They have a +1 racial bonus on attack against orcs, including half-orcs, and goblinoids, including goblins, hobgoblins, and bugbears, because they are trained to fight their common enemies more effectively. We're going to put that over here. +1 versus orcs and goblins. A +4 dodge bonus to armor class against giants. So, and here in the miscellaneous modifier. Now that we will have to keep track on for giants because we are not going to calculate that into the regular armor class. +2 racial bonus on appraise checks that are related to stone. Stone. +2 on craft checks that are related to stone and metal. And their automatic languages are Common and Dwarven. Their racial languages that are available to them as bonuses are Giant, Gnome, Goblin, Orc, Terran, and Undercommon. Now, another house rule we generally play with is, with justifiable reason, you can have any bonus language apart from special ones like the Druidic, because only Druids can learn that. And if a Druid teaches that to somebody, they're immediately excommunicated from the Druid race or class. So, things like those we don't generally allow. But things like Elven, Halfling, Dwarven, if you're not a Dwarf, we allow these because generally, as an adventurer, you're going to commonly come across them. Now we have a 15 in intelligence, which gives us a +2 of ability modifier. Which means our Dwarven Fighter can learn 2 bonus languages. So let's have him learn Goblin, and Elven. And the favored class is Fighter, which means a dwarf that multi-classes with Fighter as one of the classes doesn't get the experience point penalty when multi-classing. Fortunately, our dwarf is a fighter, so we don't even need to worry about that. And that, if I'm correct, covers generally the dwarven racial features. But let's, while we're here, let's determine the name of our dwarf. Now, the dwarven names for males that they give are Berend, Brothor, Eberk, Einkel, Oscar, Rurik, Taklin, Tordek, Trauban, Ulfgar, and Veit, or Viet. We're not going to use these names. We're going to be Toromir. Stonebane. Because I like that. It's a good name. Good, strong name. And being a dwarf, he does deal a lot with stone. Very well. Let's move on to the fighter class page. Here's Barbarian, Bard, Cleric, Druid, Fighter. Oh, and their fighter's a dwarf too, named Tordek. He doesn't seem to have a last name, does he? Nope. Alright, now, the abilities that are important are Strength, Constitution, and Dexterity. is D10. First level, they get maximum hit points. So we have 10 plus our Constitution modifier, which is a +5. So Toromir has 15 hit points to start, which is fairly decent for a level 1 character. Next, skills. The skills for a fighter are Climb, Craft, Handle Animal, Intimidate, Jump, Ride, and Swim. So this means, as class skills, that they require 1 skill point to go up in rank, as opposed to a cross-class skill, which requires 2 skill points to go up in rank. And the class skills are level +3, so 4 for this case, and cross-class are half of that, so 2. Now our fighter gets 2 plus intelligence modifier skill points times 4 for being level 1. Our intelligence modifier is once again 2. So our fighter gets 4 times 4. So that's 16 skill points to work with. Now generally, I like to put maximum skills in however many skills as possible. And so this means for this case we can do 4 skills. Let's see. Not Ride, because dwarves generally don't like horses. Let's do Intimidate. Our dwarf is small, but he's terrifying. Jump. Let's do Craft. Weaponry. And Climb. He spent most of his life living in uneven terrains. Alrighty, that's our skill points. We can now put in our ability modifier in the skills. So Appraise is Intelligence, 2. Balance is Dexterity, 4. Bluff is Charisma, 2. Climb is Strength, so that's 4. Concentration is Constitution, so that's 5. But that's not going to affect us at all. Intelligence, 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 Charisma, Intelligence, Charisma, Dexterity, Intelligence, Charisma, Charisma, Wisdom, Dexterity, Charisma, Strength, Intelligence, 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 Wisdom, Dexterity, Dexterity, Charisma, 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 Wisdom, Wisdom, Dexterity, Intelligence, Wisdom, Dexterity, Intelligence, Wisdom, Wisdom, Strength, Dexterity, Charisma, and Dexterity. So there we have our ability modifiers. We're going to put our points, our totals, into the ones that require the totals, so it's less confusing down the road. That's our skill points. The weapon and armor proficiency is simple and martial weapons and all armor and shields. So, weapon proficiency shield proficiency. Oh. So Toromir can use all armor and shields and all regular weapons, including the Dwarven War Axe and Urgosh. Next, we go to our table over here. His base attack bonus is going to be a +1 at level 1 as a fighter. The Fortitude save is going to be a +2 base. Reflex and Will are both zeros. And he gets a bonus feat, which means he gets a regular feat for being level 1 and a bonus feat. So let's see, let's give him let's give him endurance and die hard. This way he can remain conscious all the way to -9 hit points, so he can keep fighting even though he will be strained doing so, and it will hurt him more, but he can fight back, and that's what matters in this situation. So that's low, the hit points are filled in, saves, let's put our modifiers into those. To make Fortitude 7, Reflexes 4, Will is 3. Grapple is your base attack bonus, plus your strength bonus. So his grapple is 5. So somebody needs to get 5 or better to oppose him. Which means we're done in our class section. We already have our skills filled in and our feats. So again here it says endurance is a +4 bonus on checks or saves to resist non-lethal damage. Die Hard requires endurance, which is why we took endurance as a feat, to remain conscious at -1 to -9 hit points. Another house rule we play with here is, instead of the usual -10 hit points and you are dead, we play to minus your constitution score, which is usually at least 10, but not usually too high. For Toromir it's 21, so he's going to take longer to kill, but if everyone falls unconscious, everyone's considered dead anyway. In actual combat. So in our descriptions, we would have chosen our alignment, which means that's done. So now we pick our deity, if we wish to have a deity. Who does our dwarf worship? We're going to have him worship Cord, the god of strength. Because he's the same alignment, he's generally somebody that fighters would worship due to their love for strength. Which brings us to our next vital statistics. Age. Let's determine our starting age for our dwarf, which brings in, we're going to need our 5d6 again. Fortunately, I didn't put them all the way away. So for a dwarf, we take their adulthood, which is 40 years, and add 5d6 because Toromir Toromir is 54 years old, which is okay, I suppose, because he's not even halfway to middle-aged yet, which means he's not suffering any penalties for that. So now let's go to height. We're going to need 2 d4s for height. D4s are 4-sided dice. That's 1. That's an 8. There we go. Put the marble back in there. And these are the d4s we're going to be using, the 4-sided. Anybody who says that you will know no pain at stepping on a Lego has clearly never stepped on a d4. So, for dwarven height, for a male, starts at 3'9". You roll a 2d4. 6. Then we'll add 6 to 3'9", which makes him 4'3". Now, for his weight, we start at 130 pounds, roll 2d6, roll 6, and we multiply what we rolled on the 2d6 by what the 2d4 were. So 6 times 6, 36. So Toromir weighs 166 pounds. Next we have looks and personality and background. His eye color, his eyes are going to be brown. Hair color, let's have him have brown hair as well. Skin, he's going to be pale. He hasn't. Most of his life he's been underground. So, he's going to be pale skinned. Now for his personality. Toromir is going to use Toromir is going to use a lot of one-liners and other various minor jokes that he thinks are funny to keep the mood going. He's going to have tattoos of love and hate on his fingers. He has natural cornrows, which he's not entirely happy with because the other little dwarves made fun of him for it. So he keeps his helmet on at all times, and if somebody tries to touch his helmet, he gets completely angry at them. So let's take these dice down again. Put them down here. But he'll use one-liners such as, let's say he's fighting a guard, and the guard is about to lose. Says, "I was 2 days from deliver the finishing blow. Stuff like that. He decided to become an adventurer because he decided working in the mountains, that wasn't really for him. He wanted adventure in the great wide somewhere. And set out from his mountain in the northern vast region of Guadalcanal to make his way as a mercenary. He has his weapon, which we're going to have in a moment. He created himself, and his brother created his armor. He has an amulet that is really no significance, just something his parents gave him as a parting gift. So let's go over here to equipment. Now, I like to give full starting gold to my adventurers, my players and everything, because, let's face it, this is their only chance to buy starting equipment, and I force them to use it all, though, or as much as possible. So, for a fighter, you have 6d4 times 10, which will bring you at maximum 240 gold pieces to spend on weapon, armor, and various other things. Let's go for Brooke. He is going to have a Dwarven War Axe, which is going to cost him 30 gold for the materials that he put into them. It's going to be named Kindness. Comment down below if you get the joke. His attack bonus is going to be 1 plus 4 is 5. The damage is 1d10. So he rolls the 10-sided die for damage plus strength modifier. So he can potentially do between 5 and 14 damage. And he has a triple critical range. Ooh. He doesn't have any range. It is a slashing weapon. I'm going to write in what kindness is for the sake of not forgetting. Okay, now a weapon for ranged attacks. Let's do throwing axes. So he has 210 left. Let's give him 5 throwing axes. Or no, let's just give him 1 throwing axe. He can retrieve it. Should the throwing axe have a name? I don't know. Maybe. Nah, no name for the throwing axe. The attack bonus is going to be, again, 5. The damage is 1d6. And since it's a throwing weapon, he gets the plus +4. Critical range is ×2. Throwing range is 10 feet. And it is a slashing. So that's that. Which brings him down to 202 for his armor. Let's see, his dexterity is a +4, so we might have him just wear a chain shirt to maximize the potential of that. Chain shirt. That is a light armor. Armor class bonus is a +4. Maximum dexterity is +4. -2 check penalty. So if he's swimming, you better roll well. Arcane spell failure is 20%, but that doesn't really affect him as a fighter. And his speed will remain at 20 feet. It weighs 25 pounds. Has no special properties. Next, we now have 102 gold. Let's give him a buckler. No, maybe not a buckler. Let's give him a heavy steel shield. The armor class bonus is another +2. Weighs 15 pounds. Another -2 on the armor check penalty. Again, spell failure doesn't really matter. And that's another 20. Which brings him down to 82. Let's give him armor spikes as well. Spiked chain shirt. Doesn't really affect his armor at all, but it makes it harder when somebody wants to grapple him. It hurts. And he hurts them as well when he grapples, doing piercing damage. Which brings us to 32 gold pieces to buy equipment. To buy a backpack. To bring him to 30. He's going to buy a tent. He's secretive in himself. Bringing him to 20. He's going to need clothes. Bringing him to 29. No, bringing him to 19. Sorry. The tent didn't bring him to 30, brought him to 20, and that cost him 1, so he's 19. Has 19 gold pieces left. Silk rope. Bring him to 9. He's getting a grappling hook. Bring him to 8. 16 days of rations. There we go. Now, I have to back the abilities for a moment. Unless that's elsewhere. Carrying capacity. I'm not sure if that's back in description or not. Vital statistics, it might be. It isn't. 161. Makes perfect sense. Strength score is 19, which means a light load is 116 pounds. Medium is 117 to 233. A heavy load is 234 to 350. Lift low overhead is 350. Lift off ground is 750. And then drag, not 750, 700. And drag is 714. 1750? Sounds about right. Yes, that's right. He has no money. Spells are not an issue with him. His armor class is +2 from his shield, +4 from his armor, and +4 from his dexterity to give him 20, unless against a giant, but we're not dealing with a giant. Flat-footed is going to be 16. Touch, 14. His initiative is a +4. And I think that's about it for Tormir Stonebane. Let me just look over real quickly. Here we have Tormir's first sheet. Tormir's second sheet. And Tormir's all ready to go. We now have our first member of your party. Next we're going to do probably an Elven Ranger, Halfling Rogue, maybe spice things up and do a half-orc Cleric or half-orc Mage, either Wizard or Sorcerer.